Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday so far. Some of you it's just starting, some of you it's almost ending, so hopefully it was a good one, or will be a good one. It is an absolutely beautiful day here, as you can see by this sunrise. Holy cow, it's a nice day today. Nice, a little cool, which I like, starting off. Some puffy clouds over the mountains, but not much as a way of rain clouds. Some rain is forecast for around 11 or 12 today, but not a heavy rain, light rain. So we'll see how that goes. Usually that test, I don't know. You can't hear my mic because it's making all kinds of noise. Hi, I'm getting reports that I can be heard loud and clear. Ian, I don't know what to tell you. So we're back to all @ symbols in the thing. Thursday we were half regular, half @ symbols. I'm not sure I like the half things, but I think most of you, I can figure it out. So we'll just tough through it. Yeah, I can hear myself. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Ian. So let's show you this real quick. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. Let's see. This button. How about this button, Patrick? Yes, that's the button I wanted to hit. I've been trying to figure out what this is all morning. I think I lost my zoom. There we go. Oh, it's an ATI. Okay, so this plane is sitting down here. I don't know why. But this is Romeo 5. It's kind of where they... Romeo 5? Romeo 6? I can't remember. Yeah, Ian, the 360 camera and the regular camera, there's no way to get those perfectly in sync. I looked into ways to syncing the audio, and then it turns out the video will be out of sync anyway, so the audio is going to be out of sync anyway, so So this is ATI, Omni, not ATI, Omni Air. This is sitting down on Romeo. Usually that means it's gonna sit here for a while. We have another one over here. This is on the hard ramp. I don't know what this is for. Normally I would say it's probably for a UH charter for one of their visiting teams, but they got drubbed last night in Vegas. So there's no way that there's a visiting team here. We'll do a little check on the MD-11s. We still have one down here. But down here, they're not there anymore. I don't know what they did with the other two MD-11s that were down there. I don't see them anywhere from where I'm sitting, so I don't know what they did with them. If they're hidden somewhere. So there was, the other day, when was the last time we were over on this? Was it last Saturday we were up here? No, it was even earlier than that. There was 3 of them here. Now I only see 1. I don't know where they put the other 2. I didn't hear of them leaving. This is American heading off to LA with the Extra X. This is a 321. Mrs. Reverse Ops will be on this flight in 2 weeks from today. She is heading off to LA on a girls' trip. On that flight, she'll be flying out Saturday morning. And her and my sisters were meeting up in Disney. They're going to spend a week in Disney. That's probably the best thing to do, Ian. Because getting the audio synced between 2 live streams is almost impossible because the YouTube algorithm, not algorithm, the compression and all that, how long it takes to actually send the video. So I'm actually sending a 1080 signal on one, the mainstream here you're all watching. I'm sending a 1080p signal. On the 360, I'm sending a 1440s signal. So a little hint, if you're over on the 360 camera, make sure you're on the 1440s. Make sure you're on the 1440s resolution. But it takes longer for YouTube to transcode that and get it on the screen than it does the main screen. So that's all. Even if I started them at the exact same time, the 360 camera would always be behind. Hello, Jen, Flyer KG, Chris. Oh, we got Josh here, Alan here. Thanks both for being here early. Michael, Keith, perfect. I like the extra R in there. Ron, hello. El Turo's here. Of course, Ian's here. I said hi to Ian already. So, looks like all the cool kids are here this morning, all the party people. So, our SFO flight, I think they've shifted these around. We have a 737, just a regular 8, not a MAX, heading out right now. That's heading off to SFO. That's a United. I thought that used to be my mind is playing tricks on me. I thought that used to be a triple early in the morning. Oh, thanks, perfect. Yes, usually when Mrs. Reverse Ops travels by herself, it's a mouse destination. Either that or a Blink 182 destination. She has traveled by herself to see Blink 182. There was a big canoe race this morning over at the beach park right behind me. And I was stuck in a lot of traffic getting here, even though I was here at 5 o'clock in the morning. There was a lot of traffic. They'll take their paddling very seriously around here. So one of the big places to paddle is the park right behind me. So there's usually a lot of traffic because the way I come in, the lane, this is probably, I don't know why I'm telling you this. There's no reason for me to tell you this other than the fact that I've already started. The road to get down here, Lagoon Drive, when you come off the freeway, that lane turns right onto Lagoon Drive, but also goes straight into the park. And because it's a four-way light and everybody's trying to get into the park, it backs up really bad. And it's very hard for me to get down here. So what I do is I usually get in the left turn lane, work my way up to the front, and then give the shotgun to the guy at the front of the line and say, "Hey, I'm just cutting over. I'm not cutting in line. I'm trying to make a right." Usually they're very nice about letting me in. This guy was a little confused at what I was trying to do, but he let me in this morning, so I was able to cut around about 30 cars. So this is that aforementioned United that I was talking about a minute ago, heading off to SFO. I hope so too, El Toro. I don't know what you're being distracted from, but I'll do my best to ramble on nonsensically to keep your mind off whatever it is. I'm really good at that. Not really good at that. I'm marginally good at that. There's a lot of live streamers that can ramble on nonsensically for the entire show, 3 to 5 hours or 8 hours. I can't do that. I run out of things to say about 9:30. Ooh, getting the 380s in here a little early today. Thank you, Ian. So let's see. So good morning, everyone. If you don't know who I am, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and tomfoolery channel. Tomfoolery. See how that feels? Feels like you're rubbing it in, doesn't it? Tomfoolery. But we're based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, which is right over here. It's 3 or 4 miles west of downtown Honolulu, which is right over there. We are just off Lagoon Drive on the east side of the airport. It's Lagoon Drive because it is the road between the lagoon and the airport. The main terminal building for the airport used to be on this road. It's no longer on this road. It's behind me somewhere. But we usually do two shows during the week and then this Saturday show, so we have 3 total. We have a hard out today. I mean a hard out today of 11:45. So we better hope that turtle departure is on time because I have to be driving out of here at 10 till. So that gives me 5 minutes to pack up. That is many hours from now, and we will worry about that in the future. That is future reverse ops problem. But right now, just wanted to say hi and good morning. Good morning, Jane. Our good friend and great moderator, Jane Chu, has dropped one reverse ops from her ship. Is that Matt? What am I looking at? Matthias. I'm not sure where the last name starts and the first name begins, but let's just say Matthias. I hope. These at names are going to drive me wild. But thank you very much, Jane. Ooh. Queens close together around 8:30. All right. So we're about to have an arrival on 4 right. That's going to be Aloha air cargo coming in from Kailua Kona. So our other 737 cargo. Hello, Jen. Good to see you. Our other 737 cargo is missing over here. So we have this one here. This is a 737-200. This is the one we usually see going in and out of here. It usually heads off to Lanai. But there was another one sitting right next to it the other day when I was here. And it's no longer here. They moved it around the other side where there's the other side of this building. There's 4 or 5 more of these 737-200s. They're painted like this one, but they look like this one. So I don't know if that is in the air right now or they moved it around the other side. I'd like to see it in the air. I know it's flown once about 2 weeks ago. It had been grounded by the FAA for a while, so they just got their operating certificate again, and they're working their way slowly to getting in the air. They're supposed to be in the air this fall. Fall is now turning into winter, so I don't know when that's going to happen. It's a airline called Kamaka, or sorry, is it Kamaka Air? No, not Kamaka Air. Yeah, Kamaka Air. Wait. No, now my brain is playing tricks on me. It is a cargo company. It's not a private. It's a private company, but it's not a BBJ or anything. Not Kamaka. My brain is not working this morning. I'll think of it in a second. I might have to remind myself with the internet. Transair. Is that what it is? That's Inter-Island Air. Transair, that's what it is. There we go. It's this company here owns this plane, Transair. They also own the other ones, but I don't know how that works because the other ones got grounded, but this one didn't get grounded. It's like a shell company game. I don't know how it works. El Toro we technically do, but really the only thing that changes is the direction of surf. I mean, it does get a little cooler and a little rainier, but usually all that changes is the direction of surf. So usually in the winter, you get big waves on the North Shore, and in the summer, you get big waves on the South Shore, moderate waves on the South Shore. So if you're coming here on vacation and you want to swim on all those iconic North Shore locations, make sure you do it in the summer. Don't come in the winter for that. So we're supposed to have a Qantas coming in here, the one from Sydney later on this morning. It's supposed to be a 330 today. Usually the Melbourne flight's at 330. I don't see it out there on flight radar. It was on jet tip this morning. Let's see. See if jet tip can find it. Usually that one's a Dreamliner. I don't know why they would switch it today. Supposed to be here at 9 o'clock. Let's see. $8:54 now. Yep, there it is. It's a 330 without hands. So if you're following along on jet tip, if you like looking at jet tip, there's 2 on there that'll never show up. Maybe 3. There's 2 that are just listed as Boeing Dreamliner 9s. They say they're planned coming in from Japan. And then there's an ANA cargo coming in. It says it's coming in to 76. Those won't show up. They'll never show up. For some reason, there's a weird thing in the schedule where those get attributed to here, but I don't think we've had ANA cargo here in a year and a half. Alright, so now I don't even know who one of my mods is. Who is the Angel Witch? I have a theory, but... So there's the other, you can see the tail of the other Qantas. That's the one from Melbourne. That should also be a 330. You know, the other day, I meant to go look this up, but I think if you guys were here the other day when we had 4 Qantas planes on the airport at one time. We had the 2 regular service Qantas, and then we had 2 delivery flights. One was a Qantas Link, and one was a... They might have been both Qantas Links. One was a Dash 8, and one was a 220. So this wasn't a couple days ago. This was like 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Where we had 4 Qantas planes here at the same time. Well, I think we actually had 5. I got to thinking about that later on, and I think we actually had 5 Qantas planes here at the same time, because I'm almost positive there was a Atlas Air operated by Qantas here also. At the same, we had 5 Qantas planes. It almost felt like LAX. You know, you say that, Jonathan. I was actually really surprised when I made this channel about 3 years ago that reverse ops was not taken already. I have my, if you notice by here, you can see, I'll just drop something in the chat. My @name is also reverse ops. So I was very surprised that that was not taken already after all the time YouTube has been around. Yes, we have had them, as far as I know, a couple times. There was when the blue one, Lonnie, was broken and it got stuck here. It had, the blue one ran into a luggage, a cargo container, a FedEx cargo container. And so it damaged its number 4 engine, and it was stuck here for a couple weeks. So while it was stuck here, the other, not every day, but they brought in a Dreamliner once anyway. So there was several days where the 3 of them were here because one of them was broken. And then about a year and a half ago or so, there was a typhoon off the coast of Japan. So 2 of them didn't leave, and then they brought the 3rd one in here to help with the getting the passengers back to Japan. So for like an hour and a half at like 2 in the morning, there was 3 of them here that time. Two other times we've had 3 A380s that I know of. A380s. There was both involved Qantas. One of them was Qantas came here on a diversion. It had a medical diversion. So it was 2 of the A380s from ANA, and then the Qantas one came in. So there was 3. And then about 6 or 8 months later, the very same A380 was back here. The very same Qantas one was back here, where they were ferrying it from Australia or Melbourne to California to do work on the center fuel tank. And it stopped here because they couldn't fill the fuel tanks all the way, so it had to stop here for gas. So that was also here. There was 3 of them here that day as well. So it doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. There's 2 A380 gates here, but there's also a 3rd gate over in Terminal 2 that can handle an A380. It's big enough. It just doesn't have the same jetways. So it's big enough to handle an A380, but they don't generally bring A380s there. Yeah, 4K, that's what I was just saying, 4K after there. There's 2 A380 gates, and I can show you those right here. There's one right here. You see with the longer above, see how the jetway goes to the 2nd floor there? And on the down on the other end, is it the other end this way? No, it's the other end. And there's another one right in here somewhere. E3? Is it E3? I think it's E3 and E9. So there's one down there. So there's 2 that have the jetway to the upper deck, and then there's a 3rd that doesn't have the jetway to the upper deck, but it is big enough to fit the A380, and so that's what they used that day that Qantas was here. No, it's not E, it's C. Is it C? Is it C3 and C9, I think? Something like that. C4, over there somewhere. Whatever it takes. Yes, they can. And when Korean brings its 747, it uses those gates not those gates, but because the A380s are here at the same time. But it's that same area. Usually when the Koreans here, the A380s are here as well because it comes in about the same time. The only passenger 747 we get that's a scheduled flight is that Korean, and that's not even always scheduled. That's usually a Dreamliner X. But in December, starting in just a few days, we're going to have the Korean 747 every day from December 3rd through the end of the month. They're going to add an extra Korean Air flight that'll arrive at 11:10. So it'll be Korean Air will have the Dreamliner X that comes in, and then they'll have a second 747 flight that comes in a little later. So the December 1st and 2nd, that'll be a 777 from Korean Air, and then they'll make it a 747 on the 3rd, and that goes through the end of the month. And it was now I was kind of surprised that they had added an extra flight because I don't remember them doing that last year. But when I looked on Korean's website, But when I looked on Korean's website, almost half of those flights are already sold out. So if you go scrolling day by day on Korean's website, every day, so now there's going to be 2 flights. Every day, at least one of the flights is sold out. Either the Dreamliner flight or the 747 is already sold out. So I guess they know what they're doing. Those smart people at the airlines. C4 and C9. Thank you, Mike. I knew it was somewhere over there. I'm still confused with C. I can't wrap my head around all the letters. Before they did a bunch of, I don't want to say remodeling because they really didn't remodel much, but they tidied up, I guess. They renumbered all the gates. It used to be straight numbers. Like American was always at a 16, 17, 18, right at the end of the middle walkway, the middle terminal there. They were always just numbers. And it got up to be, you know, the 60, gate 60s for the Inter-Island Hawaiian. And then they went and renumbered them all to try to make it easier, and I still can't get my head around it. I think A starts in Terminal 1, and then it wraps around this way, so I don't know where B is. B must be the Inter-Island ones now. And C are those empty gates right there what we're looking at. And then D is wrapped around to where we can't see. And then E is where the end of that middle section. And then I think G is where those United are. But it makes my head hurt thinking about them. So I'm going to stop. That first A380 is now passing the north shore of Kauai. We have another United 737 that should be somewhere down there. There it is right there. That is the Majuro flight that is heading out. Most likely to the reef runway. That usually goes to the reef runway. Occasionally we get it over here, but that one they load so much fuel on it usually doesn't rotate out very quickly, so they usually put that on the reef runway. Oh, come on, Brandon. It wasn't that hard to figure out, was it? She thinks she's being sneaky, but she's not being sneaky. Oh, look at that. Just as I said, just as I said it was going to go out to the reef runway. Nope. Hello, Jonathan. Jonathan's coming with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much. This chat is a game of Guess Who. Everybody should be required to put their actual name before their comment every time. The next one departing is a Hawaiian flight 1012. It's heading off to Hilo. It is coming down. 8 left, right at us. 8 left, right at us. But Linda, you don't have the wee Linda in it. Oh, thanks, Eham. I don't know for sure, Rodney, but I would imagine we won't get any fighters today, but we might get some C-17s and other things, but probably no fighters on a Saturday. Good morning, Josh, our good friend. And probably cold. I saw how cold you said it was there. Probably a cold moderator today. Has gifted 5 reverse ops memberships. Thank you very much. It's like crazy. Is that Nika Louder? Nika Louder Air? Ron's? Freddie? Oh, Ron's is a local. There's Rockets. Jason? Thank you very much. So everybody there, please join me in thanking our good friend and moderator Josh Aldrich, or J Aldrich 73. Ooh, we have a C-17 inbound. All right. Not 3 in a row. So I think the last time we were up here at this location is when I shot the video of the 3 C-17s arriving back to back to back, followed by the Turtle, followed by the A380. That video, I clipped it out of the live stream, and that video now has 550,000 views. It's my largest YouTube video. The airport's out of parking spaces? Wow. I don't know when they added that, Mike, but they added a thing on their website to tell you how many spaces were free. I don't know when they added it, but that is a very welcome addition to the airport's webpage, because I have gone there before and had to circle and circle and circle. All right, so we're gonna get a 717. Well, it's kind of flattened off a little bit, Brad. Brad, you gotta change your name. That looks too much like Brad. Brandon. It's already a little flattened out, so it was getting like 1,000 views an hour. Now it's getting like 1,000 views every couple days. So I don't think it's gonna hit anything major. I think I see the C-17 out there. No, it's the first part of the thing that drives me nuts, Brandon. BRA is too close. So we have a 717 that's going to go right before the C-17 gets here. So if you're trying to figure out names of who's in the chat, ooh, C-17. Sorry, I forgot that. Oops. Just click on their name and say go to profile. It'll tell you their screen name there.
Tam, gdzie masz otwarte, nie? To nie masz tak.
Well, I do know, Brandon, that in certain types of streams, they do have a huge problem with that, with people impersonating other people and causing drama. So, I guess they had, in gaming streams, that's a big problem. People will change their handle to something that mimics another person and go into streams and cause trouble. So that Omni that was out on Romeo 5 or 6 or whatever that is down there has just turned on its lights down there. It's I can see its wingtip lights flashing right now. Not reverse up. So I have this reverse ops thing is tied to a kind of a new Gmail account for me that I created when I created the channel about 3 years ago. So I have I couldn't get reverse ops at gmail.com. I had to get reverse ops 808 at Gmail, but the YouTube handle was available. So I do have at at reverse ops, but I have another channel or another account that I was using for the last 15 years to watch YouTube videos, and it is not this one. And my display name on that one used to be something different that I won't tell you. But I changed it to Patrick parentheses reverse ops in case I accidentally left a comment when I'm logged in as that account, which I've done before. And I've actually had I actually had to get myself unbanned from another channel because one of the mods over there banned me from the channel because they thought I was impersonating myself. So the A380 is on final. Let's say it's about 12 miles out. We also have both the 757s lit up. Those are going to LAX and SFO respectively. Yeah, let's see if we can pull it away from it now. Yeah, Ian, that is it's actually not just the transponder. It's got its lights blinking on us over there. You can actually see the wing lights blinking. Yeah. I saw a truck out there, but I didn't see any stairs. See, there's a truck out there with it, but I didn't see. They must have had this. They must have had the stairs out there real quick and got them back. Take care, Flyer KG. We'll see you next time. Oh, okay, Romeo 7. And then he's gonna... Oh, looks like they're about to move out there. Looks like they're gonna do a Yui on that plane. So they just called out. They're gonna pull out. He's gonna pull out onto the runway make a left, and then make another left on Romeo 7, and then come down Romeo, going back towards the terminal. He's not actually stuck out there. That's one of the, it's Romeo 6. It's one of the taxiways off of Romeo where they kind of stick stuff out there that they need to leave it there for a little while. So I don't know how long it's been sitting there, but that's usually what they do with planes that aren't going anywhere for a day or two, just to get them out of the way. Alright, so the A380 is almost close enough to get a nice shot of. It's almost over Eva. So as soon as it's a little bit closer, we will pull away from this one here. Should be making a left turn and then another left turn. O'Malley has lost his duck. Alright. The A380 is about 2 miles out, so that's about 4 miles from me, so we can pretty good shot of it right about now. Super zoom action. Nice, and right up its snout. Hello, Travis. Good morning, Martin. Or good evening, I guess, for you. Right over. Wow. Lost him in the sun. Alright, so that's a Delta 76 heading off to, I believe that one should go to LA with the extra X. Alright, sorry about the sound. Somebody drove by me with their radio on. So that should be a Delta heading off to LA with the extra X. Yes, and then the two 757s from United, the SFO one is on the reef runway right now. The LA X-bound one is right there. So it's heading down that way. So we're going to back-to-back 757 departures on the reef runway. Oh, we have a moonwalking kangaroo there. So the one thing that's that struck me as very odd. I grew up in Texas, as many of you know. And in Texas, when someone has a really loud radio in a car, it's usually either Tejano music or country music. Occasionally, now in the, this day and age, you get some rap, get some hip hop, loud hip hop, but it's usually country or Tejano. Here, it is almost exclusively slow jams. Man, the people here love their slow jams, and they love them loud. They love listening to sappy love songs really loud. And that's okay with me, though. I don't care what you listen to. I'm not one of these people who... I may not understand it, but I'll let you do whatever you want. As long as you don't do it next to me when I'm streaming. Brandon, there's nothing wrong with country music. Lots of Jawaiian too, yeah. But usually even the Jawaiian probably qualifies as a slow jam. Now I will put a caveat on that. I love country music, but usually the person is either really old or really dead. I don't like new country music. I don't even like newer country music. I like old country music. The Highwaymen, you know. Waylon, Willie, Johnny. David Allan Coe, John Prine, Blaze Foley. If you guys want to listen to a songwriter that nobody's ever heard of, look up some John Prine. I mean, not John Prine. Look up some Blaze Foley. That guy left the world way too soon. He wrote some of the best songs I've ever heard. In fact, he probably wrote my favorite country song. It's a song called Clay Pigeons. If you want to do yourself a favor, listen to John Prine's cover of Clay Pigeons. That's the best. That's my favorite version. That's how I figured out who Blaze Foley was, as I was a big John Prine fan. And he'd sang this song called Clay Pigeons. And I had to find out who wrote Clay Pigeons, and that's how I became a Blaze Foley fan. This is that Omni that we saw over on the reef runway. It's made its way back over here. Looks like he's heading over towards Hickam, which really isn't that surprising. Unless he makes a right turn at the end of this taxiway. Might be coming back over here now that I'm... Oh, okay. I might be wrong. Won't be the first time... won't be the first time this hour that I was wrong, so it's not that bad. The only new country I like is usually stuff that people who are country fans wouldn't call country music anyway. Like bands like Trampled by Turtles and the Old Crow Medicine Show. Those are very country-ish bands, but country people wouldn't consider them country. Why did he, if he's going there, why did he go all the way around that way? That doesn't make no sense. I don't want to question ATC, they know what they're doing, but Trampled by Turtles, they're awesome. In fact, they came here and played a show. Was it last January? Might have been a year ago. A year ago. we got there super early, me and Mrs. Reverse Ops, and had front row, kind of over to the side a little bit, but we had a good time. We're going to have Omni times 2 over here. Am I too far? Might be too far. Yeah, it was too far. There's the UPS. And you are not seeing double. Hoodwinked by Honu. Jobber, I was the day we got into Frankfurt, we were staying at the B Mine Hotel, which is right next to Frankfurt Airport. I gotta turn this down a little bit. This static is driving me nuts. We were staying at the hotel right next to the airport, and I flipped on the TV, and all the TV shows were in German. Didn't understand anything what they were saying, but I did come across this documentary about the history of the Frankfurt Airport, and it was really cool, even though I had no idea what they're saying. And their Follow Me cars in the 60s were Volkswagen Bugs. They have these Volkswagen Bugs with the big Follow Me signs on them. So this Delta 76 is heading off to LA with the Extra X. Alan, Brandon chucked you off the stream. It's all his fault. Is he coming at us, or did he just land? He is coming at us. Okay. Hello, how are you? Oh, thank you.
Can you put us on camera?
Oh yeah. Let me put you on this camera. Hi. You want a sticker? You want a stick? Oh, okay. You want a sticker? You want a sticker? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have them. Come back and we'll get you some stickers. I ran out. I'm sorry. But I'll have them next time I'm out here.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Bye. Oh, thanks, Matthew. I'll have to look that up. It was really neat, even though, like I said, I couldn't understand anything they were saying. Ooh, I feel honored, O'Malley. Yeah, I had some the regular reverse op stickers here in the truck, but I ran out of them and forgot to grab the ones left over from that I took to Cranky Dorkfest. So I got to grab those. I got the O'Malley seal of approval.
Take care, buddy.
All right, see ya.
We'll be watching you.
Oh, thank you. All right, take care. The Pop-Tart reverse op sticker is a fan favorite, I think. That Qantas going back to Melbourne is on the reef runway. It should be going out next. This Hawaiian on the right side of the plane, that is Hawaiian Flight 6. That is heading off to Vegas, the Island Jenny Express. This one's going somewhere that I didn't click on, so I don't know where it's going, but it's going somewhere. Ah, thank you, Leon. Alright, I think they're doing a FOD check on 8 right. I think they just, no, I guess they must be done with it. He's moving now. Oh, thanks, EM. So we should be, like I said earlier, we should be getting another Qantas 330. Very soon, I think. Let's see where he is. Can't see him. Don't see him yet, but there's another one coming. That's the Sydney flight. Usually that one's a Dreamliner, but they switched it up on us today. This is a Japan Air Dreamliner. This one's coming in from Nagoya. Oh, at 10:45 we should be able to catch that one, Eham. Hello, Jet Set. Good to see you. Alright, so I'm going to pan away from this one because we got Hawaiian Flight 6 heading out on the reef runway. I don't want to miss that. Alright, next one on the reef runway is a Southwest. It's a, you guessed it, a 737. It's a MAX 8 though. Heading off to San Jose, California. Thank you very much, Callum Ross 4717. He's coming with the £5 super chat, letting us know that the City 330 is just south of the Hawaiian flight from Auckland, so not too far out. Oh, good. I scrolled out to just see the Hawaiian, and then I had to pan. So, thanks for the info and thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Jet Setter Media, the music scene in the 90s was really good in Dallas. You had the Toadies, you had Pantera, you had Old 97s, you had Melt and Funland and all those good bands. The shoot, what was the other name? Their album was Bush Roaming Mammals. What was that? Billy Goat, that was the band. Billy Goat. Those shows were wild. If you ever went to a Billy Goat show, holy cow, those shows were wild. The lead singer and percussion player for Billy Goat was a guy named Mike Dillon. And I just saw him. He's now playing with Les Claypool. Les Claypool is the guy from Primus, the bass player from Primus. He has a bunch of side projects, and one of his side projects is called the Fearless Flying Frog Brigade. And I saw them at the Wiltern in L.A. last year, or was it the year before? Might have been the year before. And he had Mike Dillon playing percussions for him. And he also had Sean Lennon, John Lennon's kid. And then he also had Harry Waters, Roger Waters' kid, all playing in his band. It was awesome. Thank you again for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And then to top that off, I'm a big Primus fan, so I would have gone anyway, maybe. But the second set, they played Pink Floyd Animals all the way through. So it was all those people with Roger Waters' kid playing Animals all the way through. It was phenomenal. REK! Woo! Let's go see some REK, man. Sorry. That's all my friends. Well, not all my friends. Some of my friends. That was an impersonation of them. REK is Robert Earl Keen. He's a big player in the Fort Worth dirt country scene. Alright, next one out on the reef runway should be Hawaiian Flight 10. Yes, it is. Hawaiian Flight 10 heading off to LA with the Extra X. I think if you lived in Fort Worth, you were required to go see, it was a law, you had to go see Robert Earl Keen. Oh, that was a great show, Jen, at the Republic. I saw it was like the night before we went on vacation, and I was I said, I'm going, I gotta go. They played Southbound Pachyderms. I was so happy. I think I've seen Primus 5 times, I think. The first time I saw him was they opened up for Rush on the Roll the Bones tour. That might give you some clue as to my age. That was a long time ago. And then I saw him a couple other times in Dallas. I saw him the time here. And then I saw Les with his side project in LA. I'm a big Primus fan. I like Les Claypool. I really like. I think he's not only is he a great musician, great songwriter, but if you ever watch interviews with him, he just seems like a nice guy. He just seems like a really nice guy. So Brandon, are you going to see Rush in LA in next year? I only saw, even though I grew up in Dallas when Pantera was huge, they didn't play. Once they got huge, they didn't play like they used to. So I saw them a couple times in these outdoor shows in Deep Ellum, but I never saw them like in a concert arena or thing. They got too big too quick. Oh, that must have been awesome, O'Malley. Holy cow. Oh. I'm thinking about going to see Rush in LA. I'm debating it. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money because the tickets went on sale while I was in Europe, and I screwed up on the time they went on sale. So I have to buy resale tickets, and it makes it very expensive because I screwed up on the time that the tickets went on sale when I was in Europe. Hello, Mike. Four years ago, that would have been good. That's one of the problems. Sometimes that's there. You know, everybody says, "Oh, living in Hawaii must be paradise," and yeah, it is. But sometimes it does cause a problem when bands you want to see tour, and you're looking at the dates and the scheduling, and you're like, okay, I really want to go to that show, but it's going to cost $3,000 to go to that show with travel and everything. I mean, it's better when they play LA, but some of these bands, they do East Coast tours or whatever, and you're like, man, it's going to cost me $1,200 in airplanes, and then $1,000 in hotels, and then concert tickets, and it's just, you can't go to everything. It's not like, I was spoiled and I didn't know it when I lived in Dallas of how many shows I saw in Dallas. Oh yeah, Jetster. I've seen a couple shows at the Bronco Bowl. The last show I saw at the Bronco Bowl that I remember vividly, I saw the old 97s at the Bronco Bowl. And I saw, who else did I see there? I've seen a couple of shows there. I want to say I saw the Pixies there. But I might be confusing that. Maybe it was just Jack Black, or maybe it was just the lead singer from the Pixies. But I think the last show I saw at the Bronco Bowl was the old 97s. Am I going to have to block that word too? Jeez. Yeah, Jen, Mrs. Reverse Ops was thinking about going to that show, but she decided to spend the money on going to Disney instead. So we have two 747s that are just turning on the downwind now. Looks like they're going to come in back to back on 8 left. Oh, Jet set just said that. I heard, Jen, I heard they screwed up the local only sale yesterday. The yesterday was supposed to be a locals only sale where your jeez, your all these. Guess they're done unloading the plane. I guess UPS is ready to go. Yeah, so yesterday I was supposed to do a locals only sale for the Josh Groban tickets. Your credit card billing address had to match a Hawaii zip code to be able to buy them yesterday, but they screwed it all up. And they didn't start it till like 9 o'clock at night or something. Alright, so I think we're about close enough to see that first UPS. I videotaped the planes. I videotaped the planes. So, yeah. You too. This one is coming in from Auckland. That means we should have the other 330 soon. In fact, it's turning off the downwind right now. That's the Qantas one. Yes, Josh, videotape. Hello, Frank. Good to see you. No, that C-17 is going out already. Just hit the facilities, grab some snacks, top off the gas, and out they go, huh? Okay, so Qantas is still a little bit out there, so I'll show you the turtle again. The Qantas should be ready and should be close enough in about a minute. So you can see the difference. This is funny. Look at this. So this is the cart here. The food truck cart for the A380 has to be double height for the upper deck. And then you got the one right there for the Southwest on the 737 that they don't do food service, so it's not only is it way shorter because it's for a 737, but it's also way smaller. That's the one I want right there, the little Southwest one. Put a reverse ops logo on the side. Stick it right here. Really wouldn't need it right here that bad, but the other side, down the other end, I'll need it. Raise it up. Raise it up, up, up. Raise it up, up, up. I'm on fire. So if you're following along on flight radar, you're watching that Qantas. It's about to pass over a place called Iroquois Point, which is that lobster claw looking piece of land right at the entrance to Pearl Harbor. That's about, when it goes over there, that's about where I can get a good shot of it. Unless it's a super heavy or a 747, then I can get them a little farther out. But as you can see right there, he's just passing over that right now, and this is about where we can get a really good shot of him. Anything else further is just a little too far. Fred, they actually make these little K-trucks with a scissor lift bed that goes up to about 6 feet high. And there's actually, the place I bought mine from in town here in Honolulu actually has one in stock. It's a little out of the price range though. Alright, the ANA is now passing over Kapolei, so that'll be here in just a second. Hello, Patrick Planespotter. Hello, back to Arlington, Texas. Alright, so almost we can get that. Let's follow this for just another 30 or 40 seconds. Hello, Joshua. Good to see you. Oh, wee Linda added the wee Linda back. Hello, Fast Eddie. Rich, good to see you. Kirsten. Alright, so while this one's got its back to us, we'll show you the Delta 76 that's touching down. This is coming in from Tokyo. Yeah, Matthew, that's one of the reasons some of the older planes were chrome. Like American's livery was chrome because they could save the paint, the weight of the paint. Can't really do that much now when most of the planes have giant composite pieces. Hello, Scott. Our good friend Scott Rollins come in with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. This is Aloha Patrick and the rest of the reverse ops Ohana. I apologize for my extended absence and lack of support. It's nice to be back, even if I'm not as often as before. Ooh, 10,000 steps. He's upping it by 2. Thank you very much, Scott. Hey, no problem. I understand life is out there. Everybody's got their thing. So it's nice that you can come by and stop by every once in a while, but You know, I understand everybody's got their life going on, things going on, kids and things, and family and work and stuff. So, thanks for stopping by when you can. I appreciate the super chat. Next one in is going to be another Japan Airlines. This one's coming in from Tokyo, Haneda. It's a Dreamliner 9. So it is just about to touch down. So we'll swing over here. Leave it a little wide because of the heat haze, but we won't miss it. Okay, we got Asiana Triple about to come off the downwind. Before that, we'll have another Hawaiian coming in. This one's coming in from Osaka. And then after that, Asiana will have a Japan Airlines 76 coming in from Tokyo, Narita. Thanks again, Scott. We're good today. The Angel Witch. We're good today. I might need to reapply in about an hour, half an hour or so. Okay, I can almost see the Hawaiian, so we'll get it here in like 20 or 30 seconds. You've been here for 21 months at the 330 level, so I should know who you are, but your username confuses me. KBach 1F1 1969. 1F 1969. You've been here for a long time. Now I'm very curious. Very curious. Let's see. It's Ken C. Ken C. All right. Thank you very much, Ken C. Ken C's been with us at the 330 level for 21 months. Says aloha everyone, envious of the beautiful weather in Honolulu today. Still a little rain left here in SoCal. Yeah, I was watching some of the streams from there the last few days, and it's been rainy, and it's weird watching the other streams when they go into reverse ops, because they keep saying reverse ops, and every time I say it, I think they're talking about me. But thank you very much, Ken. So thank you very much. Check Angela Farley. Thank you very much. I've been with us for 5 months at the 717 level to double check these screen names, making sure I'm getting them right. That's gone quick. Thanks for the streams, Patrick. Well, I will admit it is this whole time has been a blur, but thank you for being here with the blur. I appreciate it. Oh, that's kind of him, JP Mac. I wish I had more time to watch Wellington flights live. He does, Kevin does a really good job down there. Very relaxed stream. I like it a lot. It's just the time zones don't work up well with New Zealand for when he streams, so I usually end up watching it in a replay, which, to be honest, isn't quite as fun. I'd rather watch the streams live than in the replay. But so we're going to leave it on this camera angle. I know it's not very exciting right now, but we're about to have a plane come right into it. It's the Asiana. There it is. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Wellington Flights Live, it's a very entertaining stream. I like it a lot. So this one here, I was talking earlier today about the extra Korean flight we're going to get for the month of December. So Korean Air will be adding an extra flight that arrives at 11:10. December 1st and 2nd, it will be a 777, and then the rest of the month it'll be a 747. But that's not the end of it. This flight here is a 5-day-a-week flight. In December, this one's going to go up to 7 days a week. So apparently the travel agents from Korea have made a big push for Hawaii for the winter there, because it's adding an extra flight every day is a pretty rare thing here. But but as I was saying before about the thing, the half of the Korean Air flights are already sold out. So they sure know what they're doing. Yeah, Mark, it's very confusing. Everybody on the 360 camera sees who just pulled up. Hi. She's wearing her Neuschwanstein Castle shirt. Did I say that correctly? I got it right. That's the Disney castle in Germany we went to. Hello, Vegas Joe. Vegas Joe is celebrating 10 months at the 787 Honu Traveler level. The 787 Honu means respected, exalted, honored in Hawaiian. So that's why we named that level that, because it really fits. That's the highest level we have here currently. And thank you, Vegas Joe, for being a member of that. This is Aloha. Enjoying the very chilled and spectacular Hawaiian vibe. Thank you, as always, Patrick. Thanks for being here. I hope things are going well for you. It's very hectic where you are, I think, with all the sporting events going on. So I was watching Hawaii, the football team of the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors played UNLV last night, and they got drubbed by UNLV. And so they had a college football game last night at Allegiant Stadium. And they have the F1 race today. They have I think they have a Raiders game tomorrow. Then they have a hockey game. And then I think they have another Raiders Thursday night game, maybe. It's very busy. Very busy. But I hope you're staying away from all that, Vegas Joe. Sounds like a traffic nightmare. Hello, Telly NZ. Celebrating 6 months at the 717 level. Says it's been a fantastic time. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Yes, Neuschwanstein. It's a castle down in Bavaria. It's about an hour away from Munich, in towards the Alps, down towards the Alps. But it was built it's not a very ancient castle. It's pretty new comparatively, but it's pretty awesome. It was built in the 1860s or 70s by Ludwig II, the Mad King. Alright, so the next one going out on the reef runway is a Hawaiian. It's a 717. It's heading off to Kailua Kona. Behind that, we have a Virgin America flight 222. It's heading off to Seattle. So the 717 is on the move now, so we'll see if we can get that. I know it's a 717, but I like them. Well, I guess mysterious, yeah. He went on a walk after being arrested with his doctor and ended up drowning in a lake that he could stand up in. Apparently they found no water in his lungs though, but they still ruled it a drowning. His ancestors claim they have the coat he was wearing that night and it has bullet holes in it. So, but nobody wants to exhume the body to see if there's actually bullet holes in the body. This is a C-17 heading out to the reef runway. Yeah, I think he was only in the castle for like 60 days or something, like when he started living there. This is Virgin America flight 222 heading off to Seattle. But for being 1880s, it had some really neat, like, things that you wouldn't expect a castle to have back in the 1880s. It had hot and cold running water. It had a system where the servants could light up different symbols on the wall to let them know which room the king was in. And it also had a telephone. It only called one place, but it had a telephone. Alright, so we have this. It's another 7.6. This is coming in from Narita. We have a KC-130 Hercules down there somewhere too. And there's also a C-17 down there. I don't have the C-17 on the radar, so I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. So our good friend Rich F is coming with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. It says, for some Pop-Tarts. It will be used for that because I need some Pop-Tarts. So they had a phone that, well, if you listen to the guy who did our tour in the bus, he said it went to the castle that was next door. The guy who did the tour of the castle told us the phone went to the post office. So I don't know where it went exactly, but the night they came to arrest him, he was arrested for just being crazy because he was spending all this money and being a little crazy. So they came to arrest him. Apparently, somebody called the phone into the castle to warn him that he was about to be arrested, and nobody answered the phone. All right. Let me flip over to ADSB Exchange and we'll see if that one has the C-17 on there. It does not either, so I don't know. We're working blind here. So thanks again, Rich, for all your support. You've been a long-time supporter of the channel. Thank you very much. Oh, there it is right there. Alright, so the next one out is going to be a 717, and then we should have that one C-130, KC-130. So there's the... Now we'll wait for the 130. Doesn't look like it's quite to the end of the runway yet. Well, thank you very much, Miss Cranky Pants. I appreciate that. Alright, so the next one coming in is Korean Air. That is the Dreamliner 10. It looks like the KC-130 on the reef runway is still holding. I'll try to get both of those. Take care, Rodney. We'll see you next time. Alright, so the 130 is rolling, so we'll get to that one, and then we'll come back and get the Korean. So the KC-130 should rotates kind of quick, so it should be over the hangar somewhere. flip over here and get the Korean touching down real quick. Oh, perfect timing, just as it touched. I can see that, Jonathan. It's not a bad pick. I'll take an AC 130 though. I saw that it left for the UK this morning, Christine. So if you don't know, the Fat Albert, the 130 that goes with the Blue Angels, is heading over to the UK for some extensive work. It's going to have its wing box replaced. So it's going to be out for the whole next season, I think. So if you're going to see the if you're going to see the Blue Angels next year, you won't get the traditional Fat Albert blue and white 130. You'll get a gray one next year, and they have a name for the gray one, but I can't remember what the name is. Nelly or something. I don't remember. There's a name for the gray one, but I can't remember the name is. Bernie, okay. Thanks. Nelly, Bernie, close. What I don't understand is apparently that one's a relatively new addition, replacement 130. I don't know why they didn't, if it needed that much work, why didn't they do it before they brought it in? I don't know. But again, that's not nobody called and asked me. I wasn't in on any of the meetings. So, nobody wanted my opinion. I think that first UPS Queen that came in is still waiting for a parking space over there. I don't think it's still in yet. Alright, so how do you guys feel about a road trip? I think everybody's here. I think all the planes we want to see have arrived. Oh, there's one more. The ANA Dreamliner is still out there. And we have another Queen coming in too. That's still a half an hour out though. So do we go now and see the Queen overhead? Or do we, yeah, let's go after the, ANA gets here, the third ANA, the Dreamliner. We'll do road trip after that. Hello, Sean. Good to see you. 7:34 Saturday. So that means you're 10 hours off? Yeah. So after the next ANA gets here, we will head on down the road. So we have two ANAs here now. There'll be a third one coming in from the other side of Tokyo. So this one's going to come in from Haneda. The A380s come in from Narita. They don't allow A380s at Haneda. So after the third one gets here, which will be a Dreamliner, then we will head on down the road. Yeah, Steve, I don't know too much about that area of work, but I hear they're the best in the business. That's what I've been reading. So that Hawaiian there is Sir not appearing on the program. No, 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 Josh. No. 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 LAX has everything. They don't need our A380s. Well, bring those there. Don't steal our turtles. And LA with the extra X is so boring nowadays. The LA streamers don't even stream there anymore. So let them have their. Hey, we'll keep our turtles here. Oh, interesting, Sean. Alright, so that third ANA is now over Kapolei. So it'll be here in just a minute. Alright, the Dreamliner just turned on its lights. Either that or I just can see them now. So it'll be here in just a second. And then we are going to head down the road a piece. So I'm going to drop the 360 camera link in the chat. The 360 camera is fun to watch as we're on the move. If you've never used a 360 camera before, there's in the description of that video, there is instructions on how to use it, but it's pretty simple. While you're over there, if you could hit that like and subscribe button on that channel as well, because that's actually a separate channel. That's our companion channel over there. HNL Ops. Hello, Ringoberto. Alright, so I'm going to button a few things up here, and then we're going to head down there. Alright, everybody hang on. Alright, anybody fall off? Everybody here accounted for? I hope everyone enjoyed the ride. We are now at the other end of Lagoon Drive, the Mackay end, as we call it here. There's a general aviation parking lot right here at the end. We're very close to 8 right on here, so we'll see a lot more of the departures up close. Well, the departures off the reef runway up close. So we'll be down here the rest of the show, which should be about another hour and 45 minutes or so. I have a hard out. I need to be driving down the road out of here at 10 till noon. So hopefully the A380 is on time and it's not making me make a bad decision. All right, Mark's still here. All right, Telly's still here. Alright, so our first departure out here off the reef runway is going to be a 717, and unfortunately I left my phone in the truck. I brought my phone in with me to make sure we were still going smoothly, and I left it in the truck, so I have no way of knowing what's going on here, so we'll have to figure it out as we go along. But while I got a second, while I'm on camera, thanks everyone for being here. If you don't know who I am, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and tomfoolery channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. We do 3 of these shows a week here, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. If you'd like to support the channel or help us out, you can hit that like button. That's a nice, easy way, free way to help the channel. You can also hit the subscribe button, because I know on average about 50% of the people listening to my voice are not subscribed to the channel. So if you could hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 20,000 by the end of the year. We're getting very close now. We're under 1,000 to go, so if you guys can help us out, really appreciate that. There's also a bunch of other ways to help out the channel: PayPal links, shop, merch shop, memberships, all that available. All that is right here at reverseops.com/findme. You can follow that link there, or you can scan that QR code. That'll take you to all the ways to support the channel. Whoops, I didn't know it was going to run again. All the ways to support the channel and all the ways to interact with the channel between shows, because that's where we also have our social media links. So we have a Discord, we have a Facebook, and then we also have Instagrams. The Instagrams, the one easiest to get updates from me from. And then the other 2 are for really hanging out and sharing pictures and sharing jokes and things between shows. So a lot more people hang out in the Discord. It's a lot of fun. Uh-oh, O'Malley fell off. I think O'Malley fell off a couple of years ago, though. Right, why is my mouse not working? Huh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Hello, Praying Crazy Mikey. Alright, so the next 2 going out here are a Southwest and a United. Like I said, I left my phone in the truck, so as soon as I can get a chance to step off the truck again, I'll retrieve that, and then I'll be able to figure out what the heck's going on. I guess I could just pull it up on a internet window here. I do have a computer in front of me. Let's try this. Oh, for the love of God, flight radar. Why does the default answer for sharing data have to be yes? I don't want to share any of my data. I disagree. Disagree. Alright, the United's on the move. Figure out what it is here in just a second. It's over here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Where the heck does it think I am? No, I'm not in LA. Boy, flight radar is, man, I don't understand. I can't see anything. Oh, what did that do? All of this because I left my phone. I left my phone in the truck. Yeah, Kirsten, I talk to myself quite a bit. It's the only way I'm guaranteed an intelligent conversation. So I've given up letting you know what those last two were, because they're too far away now. The next one is a Hawaiian, though. It's coming. Well, okay, that's already passed us by too. Okay. Bear with me, this is my first live stream. I don't think so, Plain Crazy Mikey, but I'd have to look at a picture of what to. I think I know what you're talking about, uh, but I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. A K truck is um, it's a car meant for the Japanese domestic market. It's the K is the KEI is the classification, so they have to meet certain requirements. They can only be so long. They can only be so wide. They can only have a certain engine in them, and it's because they're made for really for farm work and for in-town delivery work where they can be really tiny. Um, and they used to get special rates on insurance and things like that and registration because they were so small. So if you Google search, what I have is a Daihatsu Hijet. Daihatsu is an offshoot of Toyota, but it's a Daihatsu Hijet, and I have the jumbo model, which is kind of a misnomer because it just adds it's like an extended cab. But they're very popular nowadays, importing in the United States. They have to be 25 years or older, because of the laws that are written in the United States. They have to be 25 years or older, so they don't have to do certain emission laws and safety laws and crash tests and all that stuff because it would fail all those. But they're very popular. Here in Oahu, they actually have a dealership for them. They bring them in from Japan for people. Because it's kind of a headache to bring a car that was never intended to be sold in America into America. It's kind of a pain in the butt. So I bought it from the dealership, so I wouldn't have to go through all that pain in the butt. Because this doesn't have a normal VIN number. So if the VIN numbers are very regimented, how long they'll be, where the numbers are, where the letters are. This doesn't have a VIN number. It has a manufacturing serial number. So you have to fight with the DMV on how to get that registered. And so that's one of the reasons. It's possible people do it all the time, but it usually takes months and months and months. I knew a guy who imported himself, and he ended up getting the truck for about half of what I paid for mine. But he couldn't drive it for almost 9 months because he was going through all the rigmarole to get it here, to get it all through the port system, to get it shipped here, and then to do all the paperwork, getting it through agricultural inspection here, and getting it through the title thing. So it took him forever. So I decided to just bite the bullet. The dealership had the one I wanted, so I bought it. And if you've seen the one on I put on Discord, they do have a scissor lift version of this truck there now, and it would raise me up high enough so I wouldn't have to jack up the camera really high. That's one thing I've never understood, that, Brandon. I've never understood why manufacturers here are scared of letting K trucks in because if they just follow the regular rules, they can't bring new ones in anyway. They all have to be 25 years or old or older. So if they just follow that rules, I don't understand why certain states ban them. They're they're definitely not as any less safe than a motorcycle, and you can drive a motorcycle in all 50 states. And having, regular car manufacturers scared of bringing new ones in, the new ones would have to go to all the emission laws, all the safety laws, all the gas laws that the trucks here would have to think. So the Japanese manufacturers couldn't sell them here. They wouldn't make any sense. So I think it's just a bunch of fear of what you don't know. A lot of places like Georgia and Maine and California, you can't even register them. They won't let you register them at all, which makes no sense to me. So what people do is they go through Nebraska. If you create an LLC in Nebraska, you can register your car to that LLC in Nebraska and get plates from Nebraska. So if you ever see a K truck driving around with Nebraska plates, that's what they're doing. They're going around, they're circumventing the law. So you don't have to because Nebraska doesn't have a vehicle inspection. So you don't have to bring your vehicle to Nebraska to get it inspected. You can just register it all by mail. Oh, you got it. Wow. Mrs. Reverse Ops went to Dunkin' and they had the cup koozies from the movie Wicked. Oh, you got the pink and the green one now. All right.
And the Wicked.
And the and you got the Wicked munchkins. Hand those up here, will ya? She's hogging the donuts down there. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Ooh, I see pink. Ooh. 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 All right. All right, I'm going to go off mic for a minute so you don't have to hear me chew. I'm sure you'll appreciate that. I'm going to eat a couple donuts. Before Mrs. Reverse Ops eats them all. Can you get me a Powerade? Oh, and my phone. My phone is in the car. It's in the side pocket of that black bag. So the little ones with the pink and green icing, those are the Wicked munchkins from the movie Wicked. And then you get a regular donut and apple fritter down there. What? If there's a thing, it's in the side pocket. Yes, down there. It's in there somewhere. Put the Wicked drink down. Okay.
He's in a different spot.
Okay. I'm getting it from you, I'm getting it from the chat. Alright, so as you may have guessed, there's no Pop-Tart game today because Mrs. Reverse Ops brought me donuts. So, sorry about that. Brandon, you can just park it next to the Zamboni. CK, mine is a 5-speed manual. I've heard that the automatic transmissions before 1999 are not ones to buy. So if you're looking for a K truck, don't buy an automatic before 1999. They have what's called the CVT automatic transmission, constant velocity, and the band that goes between the two, I forget what they're called, the two cone-shaped things to give you the gears. That band has a tendency to break after about 25 years. And they're almost impossible to find a replacement for. So the dealership I bought mine from has a junkyard for K trucks, and almost every one of them in the junkyard for K trucks is an automatic because they can't fix them. So it looks like we have two 717s coming down here. The first one's coming down here and heading off to Hilo. The one behind it is heading off to Kailua Kona. So we have both sides of the big island of Hawaii covered in the next two flights. Take care, Fritz. Fritz, we'll see you next time. Hello. How are you?
Busy every week. Have you been coming here every week?
Mostly, yeah. We missed a couple when we were on vacation, but yeah.
Oh, no wonder. I think after now he's like. So I'm trying to show him when you do your live and this, and he's slowly matching it up.
Oh, nice.
Good. Bye. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
The next one coming in this side is a little bit bigger than that, but not much. It's a 717. It's coming in from Maui. There'll be another 717 coming in behind it, which is coming in from Hilo. So I released my schedule for the next few shows on Instagram yesterday. So we're going to be a little busy here next week. we have an extra show planned. And then we have a special holiday show. So we'll be out here on Tuesday for our regular Tuesday morning show. If you're asking how I got the pictures for the thumbnails, I think, is that what you're asking? Is that what you're asking? The pictures for the thumbnails? I took every picture for the thumbnails is all pictures I've taken. If you're asking about a different picture, I don't know. So we'll be out here Tuesday for our regular Tuesday morning show. And then we'll be out here for Opsgiving on Thursday. So we'll be out here celebrating the American holiday by having a plane show. Not exactly traditional, but that's the way we do it around here. So join us on Thursday for Opsgiving. And then we're going to have a special members only show on Friday because I get the day after Opsgiving off. So I get the day after Opsgiving off from work. So we'll be out doing a members only show on Friday. And then we'll be back again Saturday for another Saturday show. That Saturday show is scheduled to start at 10, I believe 10:15, because it's a sleep-in Saturday show. Like the emojis in the chat, Samantha? So some of them you can do by hitting the smiley face next to the chat window, and there's a whole bunch you can add that are built into YouTube, kind of like the palm tree and the flower that Jen just put in and the turkey that Jen put in. Then there's some that are channel specific, the Hawaiian logo, my truck logo, some of the other airlines. Those are for channel members. So paying channel members, if you join the channel, you'll have access to all those emojis. And those are the people with the green names in the chat. Those are all channel members. And then if you'd like to do that, there's a join button somewhere underneath the video that lets you join. It starts at $2 a month. And it basically just is money to help me pay for all the bills for the channel. Because the channel has a bunch of bills, as you may expect. So it just helps me with the expenses for the channel. You don't have to do that. No pressure. You can stay here and hang out with us. But if you'd like to help, that's one way to help. There's a free way to help, is just to hit that like button. That really helps us out a lot. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. Not everybody can. And that's fine. It's not a requirement to watch the show. So just the only ones that we have that are we only have we have a try to average one a month members only show. So, but all the rest of the shows are free to open to everybody. Just hang out. But if you could hit that like button, I would really appreciate it. By the fact that you're chatting, I can already tell you've hit that subscribe button, so thank you for subscribing. All right, we're about to have a 717 go over our head that is going from Inouye to Maui. It's an interesting flight route right over our head. So I use a box that takes the camera signal and sends it over the internet back to YouTube, and then YouTube puts it up live. So everything, there's about a 30-second delay between what I say and you hearing it. But other than that, we are 100% live here. So I use a Sony camera that goes into what's called an encoder. It's called an encoder because it takes the signal from the camera, encodes it into a stream that I can put across the internet, and it sends it to YouTube, and then YouTube unencodes it and puts it in whatever format they need to, and that's how you see it. I think it's cooler down here than it was up at the other end. I think the other end I must have been being blocked by the wind. Yeah, so when I say something, the microphone has to send it to the encoder has to match it to the video, and then they have to put those two things together and add any of the graphics that are on the screen, and then send it out over the internet. And then on YouTube ends, they have to do their stuff. So by the time all that stuff is done, it's about 25 or 30 seconds. So if you look at the clock, I'm going to give you a 5-second countdown till 10:36. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now it's 10:36 exactly. So if you just, whenever you hear me say 10:36, whatever time it is, on your thing, you can.
Reverse ops?
Hi.
Oh, I have something for your dad. Brought one of those Japanese things.
Alright, so the next one coming in the other side is a Hawaiian Air 330. It's Hawaiian Flight 801. It's coming in from LA with the extra X. Oh, 23 seconds. That's not bad. It's over there somewhere. It's currently over Kapolei, so we should be able to see it on the other side of this yellow rail in just a second. In fact, I see it up in the clouds, but it's really tiny. We had a couple 747s arrive earlier in the show. Hopefully, we'll get those depart here in a little bit. And we're also going to see an A380 depart in about an hour. Babe is not happy over there. There's currently a UPS 747 scheduled for 10:52. And the other one is scheduled after we leave. So we hopefully, if that one goes, we should... Ooh, Josh has got fast internet. We used to get 2 in the 10 o'clock hour, but I think UPS is adjusting their schedule for the holiday season already, with Black Friday coming up and everything. Speaking of Black Friday, your favorite Hawaii plane spotter might be doing a really good Black Friday special, so keep an eye out for that. $8 seconds. Well, yeah, you're right behind me though. Well, not really right behind me, but over there somewhere. But I would think it would have to go, I would think it would be just as far to go, or maybe even farther to go to Josh. Because it has to go to YouTube, I'm assuming in California. Then it would have to come back here. I'm an IT guy, but sometimes that stuff is still mind-boggling that it happens so fast. Oh. We got one? Oh, come around this side. Come around this side. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a 747-400. That's cool. Ah, you're in Nippon today. Yeah, and Josh, I don't even have the 7-second delay in case I cuss. Oh, we might be getting two because this one that's lit up is now saying it's heading off to Guam, but it's late. It was supposed to be at 10:13. So we might be getting two 747s. We'll see. The more the better. Alright, so let's see. The next one coming in this side is a little smaller. It's a Mokulele Airlines. It's coming in from Kaunakakai on Molokai. I wonder if he was visiting the sheriff of Kaunakakai. That's a reference for the locals. I wouldn't expect anybody else to understand that reference. $141. So you're 10. So you are in. Is that 1:41 a.m. I'm assuming, or FM? Yeah. Can't tell you. Doing an engine run up over here. See if we can figure out who that is. It sounds like one of these planes. Oh, it's right there. PM. So that means, what are you, mountain time? So 10 mountain time? So damn. Alright, we're going to get that Cessna, and then we're going to get what was the, so the next one after this one's going to be a 717 it's going to be the former Stitch plane, but they've... We saw it a couple of weeks ago, and they had taken the stitch off one side. I don't know if it's off both sides, but it's off one side at least. So this is the one coming in from Kanakakai. So none of the locals commented on my reference, so maybe my reference is too deep for anybody. I thought Ken would get it. Alright, so the next one's at 717. It's about 5 miles out or so. There's a 330 coming in on the other side. Let's see if we can get that. There's a 330. This one's coming in on 8 left. So after Stitch comes in, I'll show you exactly where we moved to, because we did move locations, and sometimes I forget that we have new viewers all the time. So locals only, Brandon. Sorry. You gotta gatekeep a little. Here's that. It's to the right of that. Oh, maybe it's to the left of that. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. There it is. Alright, 717's also leaving off the thing. I didn't see any stitched on that, so that is de-stitched, as Josh said. Oh, sorry, unstitched. I haven't seen the 321 or the 330 stitch planes lately, so I don't know if those still have the stickers on them. So if you don't know, Hawaiian Airlines did a promotion with the Lilo and Stitch movie where they put stickers on the plane with Stitch on them. The 717 had Stitch throwing the shaka. The 321 had Stitch with graffiti down the side.
Oh my gosh.
And the 330 had Stitch with the flower in its ear. But it looks like that promotion is over. The 717 no longer has it. So I'm going to show you where we were and where we made it to. So this is a map view of the airport here. The terminal buildings are all up here. Terminal 1, 2, and 3. Hickam Air Force Base is over here. This is 8 left. This is 8 right. These are the 4s. And then we do have 2 water runways that are over here. 4W and 8W, but they don't get used anymore. So the street right here, this is Lagoon Drive. We started up at the Mauka end of Lagoon Drive. That's up here. This is where we were this morning, right there. So we could see the arrivals on 8 left. We have moved down to here. There's a small parking lot right here for general aviation. So we've moved down here so we can get the departures on 8 left much clearer. So hope that is clear as mud. Day ain't over, Rainbow Love. Day ain't over. There's a 321 coming in from Portland on the other runway. We'll get that here in just a second. It looks like that Guam UPS might have pushed back. It wasn't. It might not. It's crooked on flight radar, so who knows? Hello, Canada 777. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so this one over here is coming into the parallel runway on the other side. This is a Hawaiian. So I've been seeing a lot of things lately in all the trade websites and stuff, the airline trade websites, about the imminent replacement of the 717s at Hawaiian. And I'm here to tell you, don't believe everything you read. There is no imminent replacement. I would imagine they're not going to even start replacing them for at least 3 years, possibly 5 years. And everybody keeps throwing out, oh, it's going to be this plane, it's going to be that plane. They have no idea. They're all just talking heads. They have no idea. And I don't even think Alaska knows what they're going to do yet. So I wouldn't expect some guy who runs a website to know.
This is Philippine Flight 100 coming in from Manila. I did read somewhere, Brandon, that the agreement for that is only 6 years long. I don't know how true that is, but I did hear they only guaranteed that for 6 years, which is something I was kind of surprised about because that's not what they said when they initially did it. I hope that's wrong. I did hear a rumor that around 2030 that Alaska was going to bring in their 737s to do inter-island flights and kind of work the same system, because the 737 is not designed to do such quick, short flights. The flights, all the Hawaiian flights are less than an hour. Most of them are less than a half an hour, and they turn around very quickly. So that's not a lot of time for them to cool down. And as weird as it sounds, even when they're flying, the engines are cooler than they're taking off. So they don't have time to cool down after the takeoff here. So that's what makes the 717 perfect. It doesn't have those limitations like the other planes do. The 220, the 737, things like that need longer flights to cool the engine down in flight, and then need longer time between flights. So the rumor I heard from a guy who might know is 737s from Alaska are going to come in here and take over the inter-island flights. But as poorly as that is working out for Southwest, I don't know why they would do that, because it's working out very poorly for Southwest. But I'm going to stress that I am not an aviation engineer. I have no inside knowledge, so I could be completely wrong. But that's my understanding. It won't be the 737 or the 220 because of those limitations. From what I understand, even the CRJs are not have the same limitations. It's very exclusive to the 717, which is why before the merger happened, before the acquisition happened, the president of Hawaiian said they were going to try to get 100,000 landing cycles out of all their 717s because they had nothing else to replace them with. There's nothing that would work. And in today's climate, I don't see them bringing in Chinese or Russian-made planes. That would take more than just deciding to order it. That would take acts of Congress to do that. I heard the biggest Embraer can fit the number of people they need, but it would be a miserable flight experience and they would be shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah, Josh, it's not the length of the flight per se, it's the length of the flight and the rapid turnarounds of the same length of flight. So, for instance, OKC to DFW, that's a 38-minute flight, but then they take that plane and do it on a hour-and-a-half flight next. It doesn't turn around and do a 38-minute flight right after. And that's, if you look at the schedule for these 717s, it's like a bus schedule. They go every hour to Maui, and they go every hour to Kona. A little less to Lehue and a little less to Hilo, but they're in the air all the time. I mean, their turnaround is the last person off the plane is shaking the hand of the first person on the plane. Sometimes the turnaround is so short. Yeah, Air Tiki, I don't know what the max speed of like a Dash 8 would be if it could compete on the speed getting to the Big Island. I don't know about that. I have to look that up. A couple of years ago, before the pandemic, Hawaiian did try. I can't remember the model of aircraft, but it was a prop plane that they called Ohana Air that they tried to get to work between here and Molokai and here in Lanai, and it didn't work. They couldn't make that work. I don't remember what those planes were. A lot of people here, if you talk to a lot of people who fly Hawaiian regularly, a lot of people like the 717 and the 3.2 configuration. They don't like the 3.3 configuration of the 737. Like when me and Mrs. Reverse Ops fly inter-island, we almost exclusively take Hawaiian, and one of the reasons, besides the obvious reasons, is it has that 3.2 configuration, so it's just me and her against the window, and even though it's a short flight, I still don't want to be sitting next to some rando dude. Maybe when Delta's lease on their 717s is up, Hawaiian will just take all those. I found it very interesting. I learned the other day that the Delta 717s are actually owned by Southwest. They're leased to Delta from Southwest. Ah, thank you. Jet Setter Media has the Ohana Air information there in the chat. We tried Southwest once. They had a really good deals when they first got here, and they were giving away companion seats at something. We got a companion seat somehow, and I didn't like it. I hadn't flown Southwest in a long time, and I know they're changing with the seating and stuff like that, but I didn't like the open seating. Their old terminal here was so far from the where you check in, it was ridiculous. They've moved closer to the check-in now, but we always do Hawaiian. They're right there. They have their own parking, the Terminal 1 parking. They have a big brand new security right next to their gates. So I don't want to sound like a Hawaiian homer, but they do. I mean, they have issues like everybody else. Everybody's got issues. There's very few perfect airlines. Oh yeah, jet setter. I knew what you meant. Alright, so besides that biz jet that we just saw going by, that's the Gulfstream G650ER that we just saw going by. There is a Hawaiian heading down that way. We have two UPS lit up on the cargo ramp now, one going to Guam. The other one should be going to Sydney. Yes, this should be going to Sydney. The Sydney one's the one scheduled a little closer to 11. So they're both technically late, but, you know, cargo be what cargo be, I guess. Sometimes they're early, sometimes they're late. I never realized you could see the Twin Towers from here. Wow. Must have cut down more trees. Any locals notice that they took down the golf ball? Sometime this past week they took the golf ball off the top of the platform. Alright, so the next one is a 717. Can't remember if I said that or not. It is, oh, we have one coming in too. We have a net jet coming. It's coming, oh, I don't even know where the heck that is. I have no idea where this is coming from. It's a Bombardier A350. I've never, unless I'm just being dyslexic, I've never heard of the place this is coming from. Marietta? Is that Marietta? Is that an atoll out in the Pacific somewhere? Oh no, it's in California. Marietta, California. Riverside County. I've never heard of it. Oh, 35 minutes out. Thanks, Eham. Alright, so we got back-to-back back-to-back 717s departing off the reef runway, followed by a 330. So the 330 is heading off to Phoenix. The 717, the first one anyway, is heading off to Inouye, so we'll take that one first. Ah, see, I mentioned earlier in the show that it was supposed to maybe rain around 10 o'clock. It's about 11 o'clock now, and the skies are getting dark behind me. So those weather guys, they might know what they're doing. So this 717 is coming in on 4 right. I don't need super zoom for this, do I? No. Alright, so the next one going out is heading off to Maui. That's another 717. It is on the move. There it is. Alright, so the 717 on the left there, the next one out, it is heading off to Kailua Kona. The one behind it, the bigger one, that's heading off. That's a 330, that's heading off to Phoenix. I do hear a large plane moving behind me, so hopefully that's the one of the two 747s heading this way. The 747's coming.
UPS?
Yeah. Right over here. Hi, Asiana and Delta are both heading this way. Asiana is heading back to Seoul. The Delta is going to go to Salt Lake City. Those should both come out this direction. We also have a Hawaiian flight coming in from Oakland. It's a 330. We'll take that while the other one's, while that Queen's down. Working our way down to the end of the runway. So if anybody just joined us recently, we should be getting a pushback within the next 10 minutes or so of the first A380 departure today. That'll be ANA, one of the flying Honus. That'll be departing on 8 right in front of us. So that should be about, hopefully right about 25 minutes from now. This is that Delta I was talking about. Should have the Asiana not far behind it. Thanks, Sally. Oops. Scratched my nose and lost the plane.
Is coming. The other one.
Thanks, Air Tiki. Air Tiki has been with the 717 level for 11 months. Feels like longer than that. Feels like you've been around since the very beginning. But thank you very much. Says thank mods and Patrick. All have a great TZ. Oh, I read that wrong. Patrick, mods, and all have a great TG. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for all your support the last couple of years. Appreciate it. Asiana has made it to the end of the runway. So we'll take it over here. It's a 777. It's heading back to Seoul. I learned something interesting the other day. I think I said it in Thursday's stream. I didn't realize the name of the reason Seoul is named Seoul is because Seoul is Korean for capital city. I didn't realize that. Smoky. It's the Hawaiian Dreamliner coming in here. Get a good look at this because we won't have it very long. Take it and repaint it and steal it from us. So that Dreamliner there came in from Seattle. Apparently the hub of all Alaska. So we are at the scheduled pushback of the first A380. Huh? Oh, okay. I'll allow it. What? Oh. Okay. Air Tiki, along with celebrating a milestone today, has gifted someone else a membership. So thank you very much, Air Tiki. Let's see if we can figure out who got the message. Ellie has been in the chat all day today, I think, or at least most of the day. Thank you very much. Please join me in thanking Air Tiki. ANA looks like it has pushed back. That's good news. Because we do have, like I said earlier, we do have a hard out today of quarter till noon. So, because I actually have to work today on a Saturday. Wah, wah. So everybody think good thoughts for me. Alright, so what we're gonna do now, thanks again Air Tiki and welcome Allie. Oh, okay. Sorry. TG was Thanksgiving, okay. I get it now. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Have a great Thanksgiving. There, I got it. I got it. But thank you, and I hope you have a great Opsgiving. We're gonna celebrate Opsgiving here. Well, okay, just because Josh said so. We're going to celebrate Opsgiving here on Thursday. So we will be streaming on Thursday. I know it's not a holiday for a lot of you, but for us here in America, it is a holiday. So we're going to roll these credits here, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We are not done yet. I want to make sure all these names are very important to me, so I want to make sure that they're thanked. And it's not that I don't thank the 717s; you guys are awesome too. It's just the stream is too long, so. But all these names, awesome. We're 100% member funded here. We don't have no sponsors. We don't have any corporate deals. We're not shilling for the man. We're entirely member funded. So all you that are just watching the show, you do your part. The lurkers do their part. Just hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and then the members doing their part, huge part to keep this together. And then some of you go the extra mile with gifted memberships and super chats and things like that. And it all goes to keeping this lights on, as they say. So thank you all. You guys are all awesome. So we're still gonna wait out here. I think we have enough time to make sure we get that ANA out here. Thanks, Trident Ken. Alright, so those were a string of Hawaiians coming down here before, at least two 717s coming down here. The first one is going off to Lehue. The second one is going off to Hilo. Then we have a Japan Air. It is going to go off to Osaka. It is a Dreamliner 9. Oh, thank you, Fred. All right, take care, Tiki. Thanks for everything today.
You got time. Oh, there's two. Both Hawaiian?
Hello, High Life. Good to see you. Hello, Tim.
Oh, someone's coming in.
Oh, nice, Travis. Hope they have a great time. Thanks, Peter. All right, so here are those two 717s that I told you about just a second ago. There they are right there. I'd also like to thank the world's most dangerous mod crew, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Josh, O'Malley, Jane, Alan, and Brandon. Give a special shout out to Steve Rogers. And an extra special shout out to Mrs. Reverse Ops, who just left to go meet her friend at Ala Moana. So hope she has fun. She's going to go have fun while I go to work. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Thanks, Ellie. And don't forget, if you were gifted a membership today, or you are a current member, we're doing a members only stream on Friday, this Friday. I believe I have it scheduled for 10 a.m. Hawaii time on Friday. So after you go beat up somebody for a TV, you can stop in and watch some planes with me. I haven't seen a 320 here, Tim. Usually we don't get a lot of 320s here. Usually 330s and up for the Airbus. Oh, we do get some 321s, I guess. Not regular 320s. This one here is a Dreamliner 9, it should be. Dreamliner 9, 787-9. It's heading off to Osaka. The ANA A380 is moving right now, so it looks like it'll be next departure. So after this one, so that's thank you for being on time, ANA. I appreciate that. Osaka is south of Tokyo on the water. It's kind of in the middle, I would guess. But it's north of Hiroshima, south of Tokyo. South of Kyoto, I think. I really liked Osaka. I was there for 4 or 5 days back a while ago. I really liked it. I stayed near the main Osaka train station, which was right near Americadori, Americatown. And then just to the, I guess just to the east of that, there was this section of Osaka where every street was a different industry. Like they were all shops for buying commercial stuff. And one was all furniture, like not house furniture, but like restaurant furniture. Every shop was just restaurant furniture. And the next street was every shop was just restaurant cooking ware. And the next street was just everything was like all appliances, high-end appliances for cooking, for restaurants. And then the next shop, the weirdest street was the next street had every shop was just the plastic food you see in the windows. So every shop on the street was just a shop that sold plastic food that the restaurants would put in the window. And then if you went far enough, it got to like regular shops, like but all of them on the street were the regular same shop. Like one street was all clothing, and one street was all comic books and manga, and one street was all toys. It was crazy. I stayed in a capsule hotel for a few nights. I don't remember how many yen it was back then a night, but I do remember it was equal to like $17.50 US a night to stay at the capsule hotel. The only annoying thing was I had to, because the capsule hotels, oops, what's going on here? Ooh, drop frame 0%. Reverse on 25. Hi, the Super is coming out from behind the guard shack right now. I don't know what's going on with the 360 camera. It just decided to freak out. Oh wow, it is not happy. It is not happy. Yeah. Sorry, the 360 camera decided it wanted to freak out all of a sudden. So if you're trying to watch on that, I apologize. It is not happy.
There's a Nippon Airline. There's a Nippon Airline coming in.
So I hope Travis's sister and her friend have a good time. Alright. Alright, well thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I wish I had a few more minutes, but I'm really at past my drop. My drop dead was about 5 minutes ago, so I am going to be late. So I got to rush on out of here, but we'll see you on Tuesday. Don't forget we have a couple of cool shows coming up this week. We're going to do our normal Tuesday show, then we'll be back here for Opsgiving. That's right, Opsgiving. Not Thanksgiving. We'll be here for Opsgiving. And then on Friday, we're going to do a special members-only show. So if you are a member, please show up for that one. It should be a lot of fun. And then we'll be back here again on Saturday. So it's going to be a jam-packed week. Lots of action here at Reverse Ops. I'd like to again thank my mods for hanging out. We'll see you all on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your week, everybody. Aloha.